Right, guys. So yeah, this will be the last part. Assuming I can get this done. I don't see any reason why I won't be able to get this finished today. But I might mention this in some of the previous playthroughs, but I'm kind of sad that this game's going to be over. Like, do you ever get it where you've been playing a single-player game for a long time, and then you kind of get immersed in the world and the characters, and leaving that is kind of sad. But good things have to come to an end, right? Yeah, no worries, Mol. Yeah, let me know how you get on with Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, no worries, Crow.
The Tomboys like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
I feel like this is like stupid powerful for what it is. Any more? Oh, yeah.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Yeah, so we're trying to undo the time bubble, I think, was the last thing we're meant to be doing. We should sue Shippuden. Why? Like Naruto Shippuden. It's a nice area, isn't it? Going for a bit of a skip. Treasure! The Will of Water. It's going to just be a duration thing, isn't it? Oh, hello. Is this a giant tomberry? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Master Tombury.
You're more than welcome to ask.
Oh, nearly got a bit greedy there. Still doing pretty good damage. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, dude, the parries are so fun when you actually get them. Oh, okay. That might be it. Possibly. Oh, look at that. Bang on. Yeah, why should we sue Shipperton, Crow? What have you seen? Fool's Gold. Though readily available in the mountains of Mysidia, few miners seek out this splendid ore, as it makes a poor substitute for both gold and iron, the former of which it contains none, and the latter than which it is harder to work, despite being made up almost entirely of the substance, entirely of the substance, full stop. Yet in spite of those faults, the region's Tombries, for some unknowable reason, are drawn to the mineral, fools that they are. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
It's a bit jaded, Shura, but probably correct. At the same time. Nice. I was rewatching the first movie last night, and there was an "I want to live" line. The events in his speech was different, but the person Gary was speaking to did an "I want to live." I'd be interested to see when that came out compared to when the Robin thing happened. So actually, I don't think I've seen any of the Shipperton movies. I've seen, I think, the first two Naruto ones with like the Rainbow Rasengan and a few other things. Reflection of Wind, Deadly Embrace. Is that going to be different? Enhances Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, increasing both embrace reach and deadly leap elevation. Yeah, again, not really worth a accessory slot for me. Git. Wear him down there. A bit close there. So that makes a huge difference. Even just like the 0.10% stagger damage is huge. Need to stand close to him to make sure that the fire's hitting there as well. There you go. Didn't need to waste anything stronger there. A year's difference. I mean, is it? It's Kishimoto, isn't it, that does Naruto? I think, isn't it? Him and Oda are pretty good friends, I think. So if anything, it might be an homage to the Robin moment. Alright, here we go. Boss time? You'd like to imagine so.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
It's gonna be a mid-level boss, mid-dungeon boss. It's a big old lizard.
I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
He's looking a bit rough, isn't he? I was on the wrong moveset there.
Let's try. Let's try.
Just about dodge that. Ugh.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Gross. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Wrong side of the bed, dude. Wrong side of fucking life, by the looks of it.
I always hate this part.
We'll be over soon enough.
Get ready.
God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking prick. Come on, guys, keep hitting him.
Nice try.
It's quite easy to dodge that, luckily.
Nice try.
Not that. Apparently not that. Yeah, man. If you can stand close to the enemy with the Will of the Wicks up, that like knocks the multiplier up really quickly. Bilious scales. Since the time of the first Thanes, scales of the North's massive ground lizards have been used to create the light yet impenetrable armor worn by the region's champions. And while these scales gathered from the corpse of Hreidmar are certainly both light and impenetrable, they are also covered in a treacly sludge that not only burns to the touch but induces severe headaches and nausea. A thorough scrubbing in the sea is recommended before use. Gross. Hearts removes iconic feat Blind Justice, slowing time even further during the feat execution, while increased speed at which targets are locked onto. I wish you could just like upgrade the icons to have that instead of having to waste an accessory slot for it.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
That poor pigeon.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Cheers, Mole. We're going to get some other kind of excellent sword by the end of this, aren't we? That I'm not going to be able to use because I've finished everything. This sword looks pretty cool, though. Just complete that.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Can we walk into that?
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see?
Clive's not bothered.
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
That's a cool area.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Well, did. It's just been frozen. Oh, really, Crow? Are they helpful? I think it took me a bit of time to kind of get to fully get to grips with that game. So I'm not sure if any early tips will actually be useful or not. Okay, we actually got a few bits we can explore here. Oh no, that's the way forwards. Okay. Like I say, keep accidentally going the right way. You know what I'm going to say? Lovely music again. Oh yeah, I should have noticed the giant fucking blockage here. Right, okay. I never got all the achievements in that game. The hidden super boss absolutely kicked my arse. I couldn't really be asked to go back and do them, honestly. It's annoying because beating that boss or not beating that boss knocks out a good chunk of the achievements. But it's all right.
Good, but they are. And why is it so cold
Get in the bin. Of course. I tell you what, I do miss the AoE attacks here. They were so fun. But at the same time, they're not very good for bosses. Fuck's sake. That's annoying. Matey committed suicide. It wasn't in this one, Crow. I don't think it was anyway, from what I remember. But it's kind of a shit enemy, really, because it can one-shot you regardless of how strong you are, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, the DMW, you don't really... There's nothing you can do about it, really. There's a few material you can use to kind of influence what it does, but for the most part, you can't do anything to change anything. It just does what it wants. So it's a case of just hoping you get lucky. Yeah, you pretty much had to go into the battle with like 100 Phoenix Downs just to cast on yourself, so that when you do get killed, you can just get straight back up. But yeah, I think with how long it's been now since I've last played it, I don't know if I'd probably have the same game know-how that I had before to be able to do it. So. And at the end of the day, like, the achievements don't matter that much to me. I know, right? Keep thinking I've got this. This is probably my best bet for just normal mobs.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais. Your father?
Oh. Silver penning. What's that? Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, it's another coin. I'm glad you guys like that joke so much. Oh, nice. Guess that's where we got to get it down to. Oh, big boy.
Just let us pass.
shit, not in time for that one. That whiffed as well. All around very bad. These guys are quite irritating. Oh, that actually freezes you. Fucking hell, my dodging is bullshit now.
Last climb then.
They're pretty nasty those, aren't they?
The fair.
Big boss.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow
Familiar?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
Sheba?
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
We're gonna have to fight Shiva.
as if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Who's this fucking badass Dark Souls boss?
Something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
Timekeeper.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed. Slow.
All right, mate. I assume we can't freeze him.
Well done, slow.
Whoa, there's a lot of shit going on here. Ah, you bastard. Ah, balls. I think I cancelled out that first move by accident. Yeah, that took a bit of a hit on my damage. Oh! That was cool. Second phase.
Why won't it yield?
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
It's getting horny.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Literally. Whoa, that's got like an interesting AoE there.
It did. Let's not give them another chance.
Jesus, do you want to do more shit there, mate? Whoa! My God! Let's do a bit of damage to him. fuck, I was trying to get a counter off there. Or parry, rather. Yeah, not going to get the multiplier up high enough again. Still alright damage though. It's getting colder. Oh my god, really?
Let's try.
Still here. Thought it missed me. Immortal. What the fuck is this? Bloody Fate Stay Night bullshit.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
We better cut this short.
Kind of panicking a bit here, not doing exactly what I want to do.
Let's try. Let's try.
Oh, I thought that was a parry for sure. I did the exact same thing again there.
Nice try.
That's better. Should get us pretty close, I think. Yeah, not bad. Uh-oh. Whoa! This guy's going insane. Getting a bit sketch. I can laser beam his ass to death. Oh dear. That was a cool fight though. What do we get? Timeless guard brace. Heart of iron beats alone. Through solemn oath our sins atoned. And the reflection of ice accessory. Cold snap, both slightly increasing the duration of Frostbite's ice trail and extending the input window for permafrost. See, that's a good one, but I feel like it'd be better if I could upgrade my move rather than having to use the accessory slot. No, it'd be nice if there was like a talent tree that allowed you to do that.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice. There's too much ether.
Help her out. Help her out, Clive. And Jill.
Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more,
No, not this prick again.
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
So we're going to get an icon fight as well, I guess? Oh, yeah, straight away, in fact, by the looks of it. It's Creator awoken. The surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world. This should be fucking rad, shouldn't it? I would have thought.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Warriors. It's time for you to come home.
Hopefully we don't have to kill the baby. Yeah, man, this looks cool. This is the proper time first time we've had like a proper storm in this game as well, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say I could do with some potions here. Oh no, not titty mermaids again.
Playthings.
Bollocks. Alright, could do with some more potions actually. Again, it didn't give me a chance to kind of go and restock, did it? Build that back up again. Nice. Oh, it's fine. I'll be able to do it. I've got a full res as well.
All right. I heard you the first time.
I love that Clive can still get sassy in this situation. Considering we got a water tornado to run into.
I'm not here to hurt you, Warriors! Fuck. That was too close.
Hey, he's not trying to hit us then. He's trying to keep us away. So he easily could have hit us there, right?
Come on then. No more hiding. Warriors!
And Leviathan always looks cool in these games.
This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
Been a while since we've had one of these. We should be at a disadvantage, really, if you're counting water against fire. This baby is pissed. Are we fighting inside the eye of the tornado?
That's right. Take it out on me.
Sick. Stop hiding, bitch. What? That's loads of damage. Don't get in the way of that. I don't know if I can actually get close to him in that part. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah, that was decent damage. We're fighting in the sky above the clouds. Where the fuck are we?
What is this? Calm before the storm.
Can the music like stop getting so high? It's not found the other games. Nice. No, you don't. Oh, shit. That did so much damage. Here we go. Final phase.
Tired,
Hi,
Leviathan.
Yasin. I don't speak Spanish, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Let's use that up. Ah, I thought it dodged in time.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
It's starting to crack though. One more of those should do it, hopefully. Like one more set of combos. Seas rise in 5. Oh shit, this might be death if I don't do this quick enough.
I'm running out of time.
Oh no! Did I do it? Did it just get health back, or what happened there?
The village.
Oh shit. Is this game over? Tsunami? Wow. Damn. I was like one hit away from breaking that shield as well. God damn it.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
I gotta use these power moves as soon as possible.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Things going a bit better this time. Oh, here we go again. There we go. Whew. Bloody hell. Hopefully we don't have to do that again. Oh my god, dudes! Good lord. The music's getting hyper again. Whoa! Having to use way more heals than usual here. Too early. That's my last heal as well.
Full of surprises, aren't you?
No, that can't be good.
Garuda will be proud.
What am I meant to do there? What? What am I meant to do? Damn, I was getting hype as well. Fuck's sake. You have to like dodge around the side of it or something. Music, man, it's so sick. I mean, the choir kicks in. dodge it in time. Here we go. Yeah, so what do I do here? Do I just have to dodge it? Or do you just have to survive it?
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I guess you just have to survive it. Like, tank it? I don't know. Angry seas.
Warriors! Warriors! How many keys are?
Oh, shit, man. No heals again. Shit. Oh, this is going to be fucking close. I think he's getting tired. Oh shit! I only got one more hit in me. Oh, it's so close! Please be it. Please be over.
Not this time.
What am I supposed to do?
If that's what you want.
Hellfire.
This time, you went back to sleep!
Gonna have to fly kick it or something. Oh no, wait, is it enough? That'll fucking do it. Oh god, that was a hard fight, but that was so sick. Water shard. The power of the icon Leviathan made manifest. This shard of crystal is wet to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. So cool, man. Is the babby okay? The babby! Have you finished your tantrum now?
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Yeah, man, that was great. Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate, guys. Finally, can I actually get around to doing it?
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. a family to love and protect him, so that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas?
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Nice. I think we still might have some side quests left. Let us see. Did we get anything? Haven signboard. Emblem of Haven, hidden village of the moats of water. Their symbol is a marriage of the icon Leviathan and the ceaseless rill, the endless cycle of life that all must walk. And some... We got 2 coins. Great. I assume we can upgrade our sword once more then as well.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The moats of water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walyas' ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
An invitation. A sinister light bleeds from the Arete stone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds? Alright, so we've still got a couple of side quests here. I guess that explains why... because I was wondering if Leviathan might like turn up in the... at the end, where Ultima's like getting all of the vessels from the icons. But I guess they explained there that it doesn't need it. Surplus to requirements.
What is it you want?
Yeah, can we make the... something with that stone? A Tonbury knife. What? How much? What? There you go. Tide strike. Is that it? Oh no, I've got that. Ice brand. Do I? Is that what we got? I don't know. We got something, didn't we, at the end? See, a Tonbury knife. Some say that it is not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tonbury's rage that his knife is tempered. And while this shaky supposition will, at best, elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith, the truth of the matter is that there exists no known observations of a Tonbury knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe what we will until a better explanation, such as, say, magic ruins, come along. Okay. Jesus, that is a lot of extra stagger. You lose a fair bit of attack, but I think to gain that much stagger, it's probably worth it, isn't it? I take it that's all we got, is it? Oh no, there is actually an Illudium belt. It is in mankind's nature to ever seek that which is stronger, more beautiful, more divine, and upon finding it, to begin his search anew. A notch. Okay, so we must have some like bonus monsters to find here. An Illudium wristlet. Blacksmiths can prove overly proud creatures. Tell one there exists a sword keener than any he has created, and he will work the grindstone day and night until his blades are as thin as a fairy's wings. Tell one there exists no metal harder than adamantite, and he will tear apart an entire mountain with his own bare hands to prove you wrong. Jesus, calm down. Do we actually need the aquamarines for anything else? Or is it just to make these? I think it is, yeah. Might as well make them.
There. Flawless.
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go and have a look around and see what we can find here.
My friend, I have news.
Hello.
I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tonburys are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts.
Yeah, we found those.
The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tonbury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I will.
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fannet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
What are you guys talking about? I've kind of come to the conclusion that the Tonberries are basically like the wasps of the Final Fantasy universe. Like, they hold nothing but contempt for everyone.
Praise be to the heavens.
And don't have any kind of major positive impact on the world. Oh. Ah, One Piece tops, okay.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer.
I keep getting the timing wrong on that. No, not Tonberries. Ton. T-O-N. Not the me berries.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Cheeky bastards.
Clive, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Is this where we're going to get the materials for the upgrades?
Come on. More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
Bitches. Crow, what did you think of the new One Piece chapter, by the way? Easy.
Another group. They don't look very regal. Enough.
Where are we looking here? Yeah, no problem, dude. At least one of our theories was correct, right? About a certain character. Oh, is this where... Oh, yeah, this bit was blocked off before, wasn't it? Up at the top here.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanet have been wrong?
I think Fanet was right.
There's dozens of them. The king must be close. You will have to take care of his followers first. That's a lot of Tombres.
Get juggled. Nice. Not a lot of XP though, is it?
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here anyway.
The Tombury King Cave.
But beastmen do like dark places.
It's like a goblin. He's like me when I want to play games in the dark. Who doesn't? There he is.
Well, I'll be damned.
Even has a little crown. Oh yeah, okay, so it is a counts as a bounty.
It even has a crown.
That's what I
Sorry,
said.
Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
kind of annoying to fight. Oh, man, dodging sucks now.
Not good.
Let's see what we can do here. Oh, you piece of shit. How dare you? Oh, I thought I'd missed him again there. I can't cast anything as it stands. That's better. Oh, is that in time? Just about. Oh shit. I actually had to use my elixir. Oh my god, those things fucking suck. I got lucky there. Not Tang. For Tonberry, a creature driven by its pure, unadulterated hate for those who have slain his brethren, sharp blade is ultimately a gauge of his commitment. The more honed its edge, the more honed the killer's intent.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken.
Bloody hope so.
Let's see how Talor's doing.
Yeah, I got a bit... could have done that a lot better, honestly.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tonberry's help in the first place?
Oh, that... well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tonberrys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Nice.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tonberry King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit.
So we went through all of that for nothing, potentially.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
And some Tonberry genocide as well. Ding. Ding. I got some orichalcum. I think we needed that for one of the upgrades. I think it was for that Tonberry sword, actually.
Yes?
Yeah, is Tide Strike the thing I meant to make? I don't know. Tonberry Knife, there you go. Aqueous Membrane and another Fool's Gold.
A good tide to you.
Alright, what else we got then? Hello, child.
Mister, over here! Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it!
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, well, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water? I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
Alright.
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister.
Island's dangerous as fuck.
It was all by the swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1,000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
This one's going to be a bastard as well, isn't it? Alright, can I port close? We can. Oh yeah, look, there is another couple of areas that are blocked off. This one's the most interesting. I reckon there's some kind of mega beastie down there. Potentially.
Is that the hunter?
It's you. Nasev's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
It was cutting down trees, apparently.
Made it?
This guy survived somehow.
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us. You've caused enough trouble.
Probably not this.
Too slow. Let's try.
I don't want to use my other blade thing on this, really, ideally. Nice try. Son of a bitch.
It's over.
God, yeah, see how quickly that gets the multiplier up there? Just standing close to it. Wow, big XP. Massive.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
I have to chop the bastard in half.
Keep your wits about you, all right? You don't want to end up like me.
How's Cyberpunk, Mole? You enjoying it? We got some crabs. Are they dead? They're dead crabs.
What do we have here?
A lot of dead things.
Founder. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood. But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal.
Woof.
Where are you?
Ah, it's one of these things. Thalios.
A fragment of Wellius' rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too.
Oh, get fucked. Ah, you bitch. It's easier just to like dodge through them. And you get the magic thing as well. The precision dodge stuff. Damn, timing on that wasn't very good. Oh, this could be big damage. Really? Only that much? What? I'm trying to get the fuck out of this. Keep dragging me back in the middle. Oh man, my timing is so off now. It's distressing. I forgot to level this up again. I was going to say I got it in time that time, I think. Oh, cheers for the hydrate mole. It's got some nasty moves, that one. Aqueous membrane. Whereas most wings, when removed from the body of their respective owners, tend to grow hard and leathery over the course of a few days. The feather-like wings of the Thalios appear to indefinitely retain an inexplicable, almost frightening amount of moisture. Frightening amount of moisture.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
How the fuck did the other guy survive a blast from that? Madness.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
But I wasn't alone. You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes. I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
No probs. Give me loot. I'll have another orichalcum, please. Thanks.
I'm so sorry for all.
I think it's another fool's gold I need, isn't it? To make that other
My
thing.
steel's just as good as any.
And Illudium. Wherever I get that from. Yeah, a bunch of Illudium. Brute Force vibes. Thanks for the follow. Got you locked on fresh 24/7 lurk. Appreciate if you do the same. Thank you. Well, I appreciate the follow, dude. Yeah, I don't tend to like lurk in people's channels unless I'm actually actively watching them.
Till next time, then.
But I do appreciate the lurk.
This is all we have.
Now we've got some more music. Might as well buy that.
Here you are.
Let's buy some more potions back.
May it serve you well. Here you are.
Oh, I can't buy another one of those mega potions as well. I think we should survive, alright. Right, 2 more.
It is good to have them back.
We'll do the Shula one last.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty it became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree.
There we go.
But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond.
I hate it when that happens.
None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course.
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, My great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Right, I reckon the Shula one's probably going to be that place that's blocked off down by the sea. It's probably going to have a double-R bastard down there to kill. Just a cheeky quick teleport there. Alright, I don't want to fuck with the crabs here.
Have care.
This should be the path to Witchdrop.
I was going to say.
Hungry, Torgal.
Let's make Torgal eat all of the creatures here. Oh. Like fucking raptors.
Here's our welcoming party.
Whoa, what's that? I was a fucking griffin. He's not too beefy. Ah, shit, I don't have my Zantetsuken built up. That's not very good. Still not too bad damage. Man, this weapon's really good at staggering. Jesus, even by itself it does really good stagger damage. Is that all the beasties? What's that, Crow?
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave?
Is there going to be some kind of mega monster up by the grave? Maybe not.
This must be it.
My lord.
Both.
Thank you for making the path safe again.
XVI. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm.
Yeah, we thought that.
Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except XVI, who remained till the end. Alone.
I assume that was the timekeeper they were talking about anyway.
At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after XVI's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave and found a stranger kneeling before it.
That would be the timekeeper.
A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for XVII, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? XVI's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit. What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare. Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was XVI's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more.
Yeah.
And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Double R bastard is what we should carve into the stone. Silver penning. That's not the thing I need to build the other things, though.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
You've got a nice view here. Oh, Toggle, I haven't stroked you for a while.
Get it, boy.
No, we're not going to. We're just going to give you a treat instead. Hang on. We need to pat him.
When did you get so big?
There you go. I'm still not sure exactly how we level up Torgal now. I might have read that I think you can only get him to maximum level if you do New Game Plus. Okay, one more. Well, there's probably another one after this, isn't there? Like an ultimate side quest. See where this one takes us.
It is good to have him back.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive?
Always.
Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
All right.
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
Kinky.
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way.
Shula like tall as fuck.
It's her baby to think of.
Or is that lady really short?
She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Fucking cowards.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
And it's gonna hide while we fight the big nasty bastard.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walius's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
Alright, can we port over there? It's not really much closer, really.
Let's go.
Get Ambrosia out to stretch your legs a little bit.
Where will we find them?
Further in.
Yeah, it's this way, isn't it? Oh, I see him.
Thanks, girl.
These will do nicely.
Just taking Bambi out again. Did that thing just do a fucking fly kick at me?
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
She's describing the water cycle.
What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Getting some drugs from your dealer.
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
There we go.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
How's it down here? That's probably best if I just port. I think we can avoid most of the monsters, hopefully. So yeah, the other bit down by the sea must be the last thing we fight.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givras are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
I'm a creature of habit.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
But not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
I'm quite hungry.
Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. And I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming. Our guest has finally arrived.
A face
Shall we greet him?
only a mother could love.
It'd be rude not to.
Right, bitch.
Don't let it escape.
Slow.
Oh, didn't mean to press that. That's fine. Bit of extra damage can't hurt. Doesn't seem super tough so far. It's a kiss of death, isn't it? Nice. When you get the right setup like that, it does fucking ridiculous damage, frankly. Nice. Easy peasy. I feel like there's going to be another enemy of some kind here. That can't be it. Dragon Talon? Surely not.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more.
Enjoy your dins, Mull.
Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Ymilla before it spoils.
Straight back we go.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geever tongue. As promised.
Let's see. For centuries, people of the north have brewed teas made with tongue of Geevray to cure myriad ailments of both body and mind, much to the chagrin of the region's Geevrays who rarely survive the removal process. They're not going to talk very well afterwards, let's put it that way.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
I'm not going to drink that broth, if I'm honest with you.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that ye remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Nice. Yeah, I will do Crow, don't worry. That was the whole idea of starting a bit earlier, so I could get some food. Oh, here we go. Enhances Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, increasing Zantetsuken's area of effect, while allowing for execution of the ability at any time, regardless of recovery status. Again, I don't know if that's... It sounds good, and it'd be good for, like, normal enemies, but I guess the execution of the ability at any time bit could make it so I could get a bit more multiplier out, but still. Look at that. One final quest, maybe?
It is good to have him back. What do I know the lad won't?
No, it has to be him.
What has to be who? If you, don't mind my asking.
It's not your asking, I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them.
Baptism.
The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Wallius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators, the baby's parents, and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me, but being Wallius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right. A witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
Who's going to be the dad?
It would be my honor.
Thank you, Clive.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
Torgal.
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, though whether he is or not. Let me introduce you.
Please do. If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
I'll bid him come to the Witten Hall. Will you wait for us there?
Gladly.
Stop flirting, Clive. Got a girlfriend. Can't help himself. He likes the tall lady.
Clive, my brother.
If it isn't my old mate Sid!
Oh no!
You?
So you do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise? I'm touched.
You two know each other?
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
3, 4, who's counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Wallias, I could be sure that the little rascal was in safe hands. I mean, having seen you in action back at the tower, I know exactly what you're capable of.
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. And he saved your life? That's a rather different story from the one you told me. And a far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you twice over. Whether they admit it or not. Honestly, Fammy, would it kill you to tell the truth once in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I?
I should have put two and two together
we
here.
save the recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation. One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place. Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I'd appreciate that.
Famiel, you stay here and ready the Witten Hall.
Leave it to me.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you...
We'd be glad to help.
Thank you both.
Nah, Clive's alright, Crow. Just the ladies love him.
All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea. We take the water of the mountain from the spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind Bay. Here are the phials we'll be using in the ceremony. I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
3 empty files. I'm wondering, like, how does the oh, there's the we'll do that one last because that one's a new area. How does this this quest work if you've not done that first DLC? Does it just assume that we know who that is?
Good girl.
Yeah, I didn't think like to put those two together. I forgot that you had like white hair and a tan skin. It's kind of cool that they've mixed both of the DLCs together though. Or linked them together, I should say.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Come on.
Now the curl's back.
Help! What help?
Oh, it's these
Nobody's
two
coming to-
Egypts.
Help?
We're here to help. Keep its attention on us.
I'll do more than that.
Too slow. I needed that.
Bitch. Ah, I didn't hit it properly. More baddies. Fucking hell, that does a lot of damage. Piece of shit. Getting battered here. Should be it. Cheers for the stretch, Crow. Is this where we get the other items we need for the upgrades? Nope, apparently not.
Is anyone hurt?
Oh, Sid! Thank all the clouds in the heavens you came. You saved us. Again!
Again!
Would you two care to explain what you're doing up here?
The chief sent us to fetch incense for the ceremony. So the Witten Hall smells nice. For the little Ben.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, at least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
It's fine. Just go back to the village before you get yourselves into any more trouble.
Right you are. Oh, and thanks and that.
How are these guys not dead yet?
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back.
I think we might do that ourselves as well.
Then. Let's collect this water, shall we? The rain that falls on the mountain emerges here in these springs.
The source of the river. The source of life.
Precisely.
One
Take care
down.
not to spill it.
Right. Let's save that for the ceremony.
Can we look at the descriptions of them? Let's see the empty files. One of a set of small ceramic bottles entrusted to Clive by Shula that he might fulfill his first duty as witness to Wallius's rite of immersion and collect the holy water with which the infant will be ceremoniously daubed. Also the mountain. The rain that falls upon the mountains of Mysidia emerge in the springs of Maiden's March. Thus the water collected from said springs represents birth, the fountainhead from which the river of life begins. Alright, I think we can get relatively close here. Back into the ruins we go. Sure, we're gonna have to fight some kind of tough bastard here as well.
We can collect the water of the river from here.
All right.
Or not.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing. And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams, it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might.
It's very positive.
One more file to go then.
Nearly done.
Nearly done. Water of the river. In the river's meet valley, several tributaries merge into a single stream where clear currents and rolling eddies swim side by side. Its water represents life, a course complete with myriad meanderings, yet one that runs inexorably from source to sea. Right, now we've got the scary one down the bottom here. This is another one. Like, if you do this out of order, does it matter? I guess it probably doesn't, does it?
Run like the wind.
I mean, I didn't actually mean for this to be the right order, but I guess it does say in the quest log to the side there. Just happened to do it in the right order. Right, what
This
is
path leads down to the coast.
down here then?
Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion,
Something scary.
thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
So we've still got the wave in the background. Hasn't fully dissipated yet. I was kind of hoping to see it all settle by the end of this.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning.
Lovely view.
My ancestors chose this place because it was where the first boat landed.
And it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
Alright, what have we got? Or do we have nothing, maybe? I think it probably when we go back up, there'll be... I think that area was big enough to fight something.
The water of the sea. I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it. The child my great-grandfather sacrificed to try to change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyas his?
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyas included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can.
Where to next, then?
Back to the village, to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations.
Yeah,
I've got
man.
his lackeys to do it for him.
Look how cool a view that is. I'm honestly shocked there isn't a fight down here. The Mysidian River empties into the ocean amid the shallows of Tailwind Bay, and thus its water represents death, the stillness that lies beyond the end of the river of life and from whence the raindrops are born anew. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a double R bastard fight down there. Give him a slap then.
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Then let us begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
Ashula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive.
As long as I don't have to remember them, it's fine. Babby!
My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Walyas's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Now, do you know which one's which? Does it matter?
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Little kid's like, that's cold.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
The circle of water is the circle of life, and today from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walius, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us from the mountains to the sea.
Yay! The wee baby.
You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked, and terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad, Uncle Samuel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ha! You are never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm gonna raise Walius as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the blight. So long as we can save a single patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
We did it! It's nice they give you like extra little cutscenes like that for actually doing the side quests. Give me the loot! Where's the loot? 10,000 gil. First Rain Talisman. Oft called penons on accounts of the flag-like nature, These quaint hand-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from first rain to their ultimate return to the sea. Every Mysidian receives dozens of the talismans at their rite of immersion, with hopes that their journey is as long as it is calm. The water of the river represents life, and though its course may twist and turn, it always flows in the same direction. So that was another curiosity to keep.
To think, we must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Wallius has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
And I think that's it. Just want to check here. Why have we not got the materials for the
this is a little sweet.
for the upgrades? Is that something we have to farm?
My steel's just as good as any.
Yeah, eludium. Oh, it's eluded us. Do you get it? Eludium. Fuck's sake. Eludium 5x16. Oh, what is it? Oh, you have to do it in the it's in the gate, I think, where you do the trials, I want to say. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, we'll have a look at it, but for all intents and purposes, that is the end of the playthrough.
Till next time, then.
It was a good little DLC, that. What was that? That was probably about 7-8 hours, I think. It kind of felt like an extended side quest. But there's more meat to it than the Echoes of the Fallen one. But yeah, it was cool. I love the area. The area is beautiful in this. It was kind of more the same. That fucking Leviathan fight though was excellent. I could kind of see where they put that was where the majority of the money went for this DLC, I think. But yeah, it was good. I think I'm happy to have played it. I think it does add a bit more to the world, doesn't it? All right, yeah. Let's quickly go back to the hideaway, see what that's about. Oh yeah, we've got some missives actually. Let's see who that's from. Yeah, DLC is done. We got a couple more things for our wall of memories here. First Rain Talisman and the Haven signboard. We got a shitload of signboards. A New Hope. Clive, I pen you this note from the Witten Hall, beneath the tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams. Outside, the air rings with Manda's soothing coos, the clangour of Pavat's hammer and the rumble of his curses, and the whisper of the winds through the Elder's blessings. In short, almost everything is as it was before you came here. There's just one difference. The bundle that lies burbling happily beside me. One tiny difference, yet one that has changed everything. When my ancestors committed their greatest sin, it was not only Wallius who was frozen in time. For 80 years, we motes of water have been bound by the spell that they cast that day, unable to right their wrongs, unable to move forward. But now, like Wallius, we are released. We can live again on our own terms, where every life is equal and all equally cherished. You brought us this gift, and I have every belief that you will bring it to the world. Believe in yourself as we believe in you, Shula. Oh, nice. I'm actually going to check this out. I'll add this onto the little playthrough because it could be interesting. Oh, okay. No, this is different. Yeah, we'll definitely add this on. I thought it was just going to be some kind of random challenge. It is not over.
What is this?
Muthos. You plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger. We are impressed.
Is that so? Not again.
Okay. What? What?
Power
is ours, and now it is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel?
I think that's the wings that Ultima grows in one of his forms.
I'll take your gift then, Ultima. Just don't expect it back.
What is this? Ultimate power. Clive has been granted a portion of Ultima's essence. Tuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new divine abilities such as Voice of God, a punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens to scorch the very earth. Now, more abilities? Ultima's feat Ascension allows Clive to levitate from the ground, transforming his normal square attack into a sweeping assault capable of striking multiple nearby enemies at once. It also enhances his normal range spell into a 5-fold volley of holy arrows. In addition, pressing X allows Clive to rise up even further into the air, allowing easier access to flying enemies. Only Ultima's abilities are available during this battle. Okay.
You hear me? I will never be yours!
Alright, this seems quite good. All right. Whoopsie daisy. Pretty strong, isn't it? I wasn't expecting something like this. Does it count as like an iconic ability?
You, who ever rail against our gifts, remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
It's like a little mini dungeon or something. Our Kairos Gate unlocked. Okay. Kairos Gate is now accessible from the Hideaway's Arete Stone. Kairos Gate is challenging endgame battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar yet ferocious enemies. What is this as well? This option locked. Restrictions on level, gear, and consumables are applied. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a short break and we'll have a look at this. Because that sounds kind of fun, honestly. Like the Halls of Virtue and stuff I don't need to do I? No. No, that sounds kind of interesting though. Alright, so it's not over. Let me go and have a quick break. I'll be a couple of minutes. I just want to go and stretch my legs and stuff as well. I suggest if you need to, now is the time to do so. And I'll catch you guys in a couple of minutes. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, Mark, I'm not going to be done after 4 hours. That's like... Christ. That's like bare minimum stream, ideally. I'm still here. I'm going to still be here for a bit. I want to try and get another, like... At least, like, another 2 hours in, ideally. Whether this is going to equal to 2 hours, I don't know, but I can do a quick look at something if need be. I do actually have a game lined up for a quick look, but I don't know if I've got enough time to give it a proper, quick, like, good look at. So I might save that for another day. What's for Dinsmore? Oh, geez. Okay, this is quite long. Simply put, Kairos Gate is a journey through 20 circles of existential torment. Upon completing a circle, Clive will earn EP and BP, which can be used to purchase permanent and temporary boosts to ability and attributes. Clearing a circle will also reward Clive with rare items such as accessories, weapons, and crafting materials, while the aforementioned boosts are only active while in Kairos Gate. All item rewards can be taken back to Valisthea. Okay, so we've got like a... Is it like almost like a roguelite mode? Just as in arcade mode and the Cronlift trials, performance is tallied during Clive's descent into Kairos Gate, with points being awarded for successfully using a variety of battle techniques such as dealing damage, executing abilities, and evading attacks. Also, each circle has a time limit, and battle performance is only recorded before the timer expires. The amount of EP and BP earned for clearing a circle is determined by that circle's final score, with additional EP bonuses being awarded for beating target times. While Kairos Gate places restrictions on level, gear and consumables, there are no restrictions on iconic ability usage. Between circles, you will have the opportunity to respec each of Clive's ability sets. It's during these post-circle intervals that Clive can also use EP and BP earned during the circles to purchase the permanent enhancements and temporary boons. As mentioned earlier, these boosts affect a variety of attributes, actions, and more. Their timely application will prove crucial to a successful run. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Let's give it a whirl. Saucies and chips. Nice. Before descending into each circle, you have the opportunity to prepare for the coming battle. In addition to confirming reward and enemy types via the map options, you can also change your gear and icons, respec your abilities, and purchase attribute enhancements and temporary boons to assist you on your descent. Following information about each individual circle can be viewed by selecting map and then moving the cursor to the desired location. High score run is the point total earned for the circle during your highest scoring run. Okay. Enhancements are permanent boosts to attributes such as HP and attack that once acquired remain active until the end of a single Kairos Gate run. Boons are temporary boosts that only last for a limited number of circles. These improve a variety of things from ability potency and dodge proficiency to battle performance multipliers and parry window. Enhancements and boons can be purchased between circles using EP and BP, both earned after each battle. Following is a key for the icons found in the Kairos Gate main menu. Okay. I like, this is a nice little nod back to the old games here. So what kind of enhancements do we have? Boon potency. Iconic ability potency. Alright. Oh, so we're restricted to level 40 here. Boons, near-death resilience. HP regain potential. Okay, so there's quite a lot of stuff here. Berserker ring. Decreases battle performance scoring. Okay, so these things make it easier, but you get less points. Parry window extension. Got the map, gear and icons. I I guess I'll keep it as it is for now. This is where I might actually need to have some AoE abilities, potentially. Oh, there you go. Ultima channeled. Ascension. Then we've got proselytize. Good for stagger, that one. As is that one. Dominion. Ultimate demise. What's the cooldown on that though? It's gonna be mega, isn't it? 100 seconds. Or voice of God. Can use. Okay, you got like I can laser beam from the air. Several seconds required to summon the ray. Only 20-second cooldown though. Upgrade. Increased damage dealt by initiating jump. Increased hits. Increased potency of final hit. I mean, that sounds like it's worth trying at least, isn't it? What's the mastery of this do? Okay. Extends rise duration. Guess we could try them. It's a bit like a Doflamingo move, that one. So is that actually an icon? Oh shit, it's an actual icon we can use. I'll stick with what I've got for now. I think. So we can't change the gear here, can we? No. We'll just try it. Oh, we actually have some EP to spend here. Attack potency by 20%. I reckon iconic ability is probably going to be more useful there. I might have some. I've got some southern fried chicken and chips I can have, and then I'll probably chuck some veggies in there as well. I'll save my boom points for the moment. Okay, so do I just go to the map? There we go. I didn't get chippy tea last night, no. Damn it, I keep like missing that. Haven't seen the timer yet. many waves do we have as well?
It's over.
Nice. Da, 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 da. HP restored. We've got an A rank. Illudium. There's some of it. Centuries, rumours of a metal harder than adamantium, lighter than mithril, and more lustrous than auricalcum have persisted across the twins. Yet for centuries, the fabled metal has eluded. There you go. Even though it's skilled and travelled miners, hence the name. And Rima. Though discovered within the Chiroscape, this queer crystalline cluster does not fade upon its passage into the corporeal realm, thus making it especially attractive to collectors of oddities and artifacts. Every word has worth. And we've got a time bonus? Additional reward earned by beating one of the circle's target times. Let's get bonus BP from that. Yeah, I didn't see a timer there. Alright, we'll do this. This seems kind of fun. Oh, cheers, Miller. We'll have a drink. Yeah, what on the map there? Estimated length 2 minutes. I mean, I've had chippies. I had a Popeyes last night for dinner, and then around my mate's house, they made like it was like a giant cookie they baked in the oven, and we had ice cream with it. It was awesome. First time reward: Will of the Creator. Alright, should we go attack potency or should we save? I think we should get attack potency. I won't bother with the abilities yet. I'm fairly happy with the iconic abilities. I'll stick with that until I have problems, I think. Different kind of baked, I think, though. All right. Oh, damn. Fucking flying bastards.
Too slow.
Get that back up. Is it always 3 waves? Looks like it. HP restored. Ah, S rank, yes. Got some Rima again. Will of the Creator. Increased proselytized damage. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, that damage by 9%. Proselytize. Okay. Ether manipulated by Ultima into a solid form, not unlike crystal, with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Damn, it's quite a lot. 20. So how do we change the gear then? Might save up for some more attack potency, I think. I was thinking, like, if we get another S rank, we can make it spit that ass. Should we use that? Nah, well, until we actually need to, I think let's just stick with what we got. Nice. Not the best there. So we are going to get like proper enemies here. Radiant Levin Bolt. Oh, so okay, we do get slightly better weapons each time then. It spells ass. We got it. Yes. So how do we actually change the gear though? Because I've got some stuff. I got a new weapon. How do I actually equip that? Right, Yeah, I don't know. It's the boons. Yeah, am I missing something? Like, do I have to equip it here or something? No. Ah, you bitch. What's the most multiplier we can get up to, I wonder? What is this clip, Mole? I only got a B there. I reckon we'll get like a... There must be some kind of cutscene at the end here. So it says cutscenes off. If I press it, does that mean it's off? Or is it the other way around? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't change any of this. Oh, hang on, unequip. No, I can't change any of it. So what's the point in earning any of it if I can't use any of it? Don't know. Oh boy. Okay. Seems fair. Of course, I'm not going to have potions either for this. Wait, how long was that stagger? That wasn't very long. Damn it. I missed it. I missed it again. I'm losing my technical bonus here. Okay. Don't feel like that was super good. B. Radiant Flame Tongue. Or these? Oh no, I think these are just new weapons that I can use outside of this, I guess. Let's come out of here a minute. Oh wait. Circle progress will be lost. So do you have to do this all in one go? I think I'm gonna need all of these fairly equal, I think. I'll have a look at that clip in a little bit. Okay. Let's keep going. Nice. That's really busted, that. Like, for big... It's only a B rank, though. What? How? We've got some more Illudium. So we could make that, that super good item. Ass BBBB. Another 1,000 EP. I guess we'll go for more attack potency. Ah, you bastard. Damn, we're almost dead already.
Not good. Farewell.
It's not going to be enough, is it? Nice. $806 spares. I doubt he's going to need that many. He's probably going to need, like, as far as like the standard cards goes, he's probably not got a lot left, has he? If I die here, do I have to start from the beginning again? That's what I'm kind of scared of. Nope. What are some of the boons? See, that one might be worth it, just to get some HP back. Quick charge, parry, score bonus. Post-battle HP recovery. Oh, you have a remaining amount of uses as well. Let's try this. Get a little bit back, hopefully. Okay. Radiant Ice Brand. We're getting some cool weapons. What? Which one's that from, Crow? Is that from 06? Take these guys out. Git. Damn. Okay, so how does this work then? Are we just... Is that it now? Are we done? Bannerman. C. The spoils. Right, yes, it's a one and done. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, what do we actually get there? Gear. Oh, it was these ones, sorry. And then a couple of accessories as well. How do they look? I assume you can change them as one of the appearances, yeah. Radiant Living Bolt, Radiant Ice Brand, Radiant Flame Tongue. They do look sick. I want to see, do we have enough to make that, what do you call it, blade?
Trouble with your gear, or what do you want?
Tombury knife. Oh no, we need Fool's Gold. Can make the Illudium belt though, or the wristlets.
Should last you a good while. And?
Right, okay. I know I said it was the end of the expansion earlier, but now it's the end of the expansion. That's a cool little mode they've added in, actually. It's hard. Like, I could see... I might try that off stream a few times, maybe, to see what like other accessories there are. I might just actually look it up and see what they've got, but that's a cool little extra mode they've added on there. I would try and like grind it until we got to the cutscene. I assume there'd be some kind of cutscene in there, but that might take several hours. And as much as I've loved this game, I think my time with it is, as far as the stream goes anyway, is done.